Hello? Testing, test. Oh. Why doesn't it detect anything? Hello? Hello? Ah! E! E! Ah! Why doesn't it detect anything? It only detects my voice if I talk like this. What? Wait. No. Wah. Wah. No. Ah. Wah. Hello. Hello. Wah. Wah. If I talk like this, will they hear me out? Oh. Hello. Wah. Wah. Why doesn't it detect my voice? Why? No. Hi. Hello. 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 Okay. Is it okay at this distance? Hopefully it's not too Hello. It took me a while because I have to take a bath. I was cleaning earlier. I was cleaning the room very early and it took me hours. And I was done like around 8. I was already done around 8 since then. So I had to take a bath because dust all over me. Wait, my my reverse is updating for some reason. I don't know why there's an update. There is an update out of nowhere. Hey, why? If you notice, my character ain't moving normally, you know, it's not moving normally. It's because Discord for some reason decided to like, oh yeah, I'm about to update, I'm not gonna make your character move. And I'm like, why can't I move? So I have to be static for this stream. I'll be static. Wait, I'm still fixing some stuff because it needs some adjusting. Adjust to the world. Image. Okay. Oh my god. I make mine this. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you noticed, I just recently wait, what's the right term? Become? Huh? What's the right word? I forgot English for a second. I recently became an affiliate. Yippee! I'm an affiliate! I'm an affiliate on Twitch! bitch. I don't know. I forgot English words. Yay! I recently become an affiliate. And now I'm still fixing the channel points thingy because, you know, I don't know what features this thing has. I'm still figuring it out. Also, I'm trying to make them emotes so you guys could use it for fun. I'm still drawing it. I'm still drawing more stuff after that. Emotes, some channel points like images and stuff. Also, revamping this character that you see on the screen. I'm still working on it. It's just, it takes a lot of time. Drawing many things. Too much. It's too much. I can't commission anyone for it. Because, you know, I don't have money. I have to do it myself. Okay. I think the update is done. Okay, I'm gonna move. Yippee! Wait, why is it? Okay. I thought there's no sounds for a second.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
I forgot that it's loud on my side. I'm gonna fix it. Okay. So what we're gonna do today is that we're gonna know more about them characters. You know those, I think it's an anecdote. It's called... Is this an anecdote? I think this is an anecdote. What? 13 days. Yeah. So, I was exploring this game off stream because I know that I cannot do this immediately because I have to build my characters. I still haven't built much because look at this. Tooth Fairy is now no, inside 2.
It's time for a checkup.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop talking. So, Tooth Fairy became inside 2. And I'm still leveling her up. So hard. It's so hard when you like don't have enough. It's hard. Yeah, I need to build them characters before I progress the story. It's hard. It's hard. I think there's still some stuff. I only use that later. Okay, anecdote. Anecdote where? No, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So I only unlocked a few. But where is it? There you go. I only unlocked a few. Because apparently I'm not active enough to get the weekly thingies. So since I was like stalling for like almost 30 minutes earlier, I'm gonna give you a chance to choose. It's either Regulus, Mercuria, Mesmer, 37. Automatic, damn. On the first stream back this week, 37. Okay, I'll do 37 because I was like, I clicked the right character. Did I? A day plotted logarithmic. What? I'm sorry, I cannot read smat. No! Not math! Oh wait, this is the... Wait. This is the kind of stream that I have to read. Why? Not only do I have to read mathematics, I have I should have researched more before I begin the damn stream. I should have researched more because I have to read this. Imagine me reading mathematical terminologies. Damn, fine. Okay, time to read. Alright, now, let me get a good look at this thing. So, the special exhibition area is located in Zone Zone C. It looks like we need to take this path to get... I just can't believe I'm finally getting to see the stone with my own two eyes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I remember those critics on TV calling it all a hoax. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. The Laplace Museum, a place rich in history and heritage. For a long time it has been silent, but now it buzzes once more with shuffling feet and whispered curiosity. Ain't no way I'm gonna read this. Okay. So, this is the promotional poster for the special exhibition.
Brilliant!
Brilliant! I like the simple geometric lines. The arrangement is just right. Oh my god. I hope she doesn't say anything much more deeper than that. 3 young people sit at a round table in the museum's refreshments area. One of the girls, dressed in peculiar flowing robes, draws curious glances from passersby. However, her eyes do not budge. They are fixed on the poster in her hand. Its title reads, Laplace Museum, Special Exhibition, The Miracle Stone from 4.5 billion kilometers across the cosmos. Small area circled at the bottom reads, Special Star of Wonder themed ice cream, available during exhibition only. What does stars taste like? I don't know. Sorry for the wait, folks. Here's your ice cream. Yippee! I don't think we waited too, but thank you all the same. Come on
Thank you.
now. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who said thank you? Come on now. You and your friends saved my shop. I owe you big time. The 2 other young people at the table also received their ice cream. Looks yummy. Even better than the poster. What? Why are you lagging? I wouldn't usually eat this kind of thing. All the same, though, I never thought things would turn out the way they did.
I don't understand.
What you don't understand? Where did you get that? Where did you get that? Where did you get the dialogue? I don't see it. Anyway, Miss Miller told me she considers the survival of her ice cream shop to be the result of your hard work, but I still don't know the whole story. And then there's Miss 37.
I know.
Everyone at the computing center has been talking about you. They say you're a brilliant mathematician. I'm honored to finally be meeting you in person. Please, there's no need for formalities. You can call me 37, and I'll call you Ezra, if that's all. I've heard a lot about you too.
Your number.
No! Don't tell me my number! You're precisely as I thought you'd be. Your real and imaginary parts are neat numbers. Not that I dislike that at all. I've never had an imaginary number for a friend before. Imaginary numbers? Like the ones Descartes proposed in the 17th century? You'll get used to it. I had no clue what she was saying when I first met her. To be honest, half the time, I still don't. Same! Same! sure that must be an interesting story. I still have some time before my lecture. I'd love to hear it if you'd like.
Sure.
Certainly. I think we should start with my theorem. That our heads in tangent with the table.
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Good.
I warned you. Mesmer Jr. sighs. You'd rather just finish your ice cream in peace. But it seems the task of telling the story sensibly has been forced upon her. Well, it all started with an old classmate, Burton. Oh. It was all because of her that I got mixed up with 37, and a series of peculiar events followed. Oh my. Intertale in time. I didn't read that. This is the story about a museum, ice cream, distant stars, and numbers. Ah, I have to read that fast. What was she thinking? Do I look like a babysitter? Who even use this kind of thing nowadays? What thing? What? The therapist looks down at a scroll in her hand. Like something out of an out of ancient Greece.
Nothing.
It's none of my business. Excuse me, I'm looking for someone here from the Foundation. She came to headquarters for advanced training.
That's right.
Oh no, I didn't read that. I was clicking so I could read it in advance. Where is it? Incredible. So that was the right value, eh? Huh? What was that? This peculiar, self-absorbed target for her inquiries is not the best choice. But then finding a normal researcher at Laplace is never a simple task. No one's normal. Is crazy the norm. With the lobby uncommonly empty today, it seems there is no better option available. I said I'm looking for someone here from the Foundation. Came to headquarters for advanced training.
I don't know.
Do I look like a receptionist? Don't ask someone else. I don't have time for hang on. Huh? Oh, you're looking for 37. In both in both number and name, it seems they're both looking for the same figure, and that they're not alone.
Huh?
Ew. Yes, I'm looking for a girl named 37. The researcher's eyes widened, a fear response.
No.
No. A wild mathematician is on the loose! He begins moving toward the hallway as fast as his uncoordinated noodle-like limbs will carry him. I was here first! You get behind me! Wait for your turn! He runs off as the echoing of his footsteps fades from the lobby. The lone therapist is left standing there, bewildered.
What?
What? 37 is already famous? "37 is appreciated." Because she's insanely good at math. What's going on here? Researchers are spread across the corridor like an outbreak of gray-coated mold. Some are locked in heated discussion, while others sprawl out on the floor or lean against the walls, writing, notating, and sketching out figures and graphs. All of them enthralled in this kind of manic frenzy. Mesmer Jr. recognizes, but certainly does not condone.
Okay, I got it.
So, that's why the lobby's so empty today. Emptier than usual anyways. He pauses there a while, as a constant stream of researchers clutching their papers rush into the room at the end of the hall, or go running off of it, waving their seemingly solved problems.
That's awesome.
Yes, she's got it. That girl really is a genius.
Insanity.
37! Do my homework! 37, please! This place never changes. Egghead scientists losing their minds at the slightest provocation. Provoke? Fortunately, the researchers, glued as they are to their place in line, take no notice of it. He takes a deep breath and heads to the room at the end of the hallway. Piles of paper and scattered geometric models almost bury the entire desk, and the small office is crammed with researchers, packed like jittering cans of liquefied anxiety. They wave their papers in the air, surrounding the desk like hungry... what? Glawakas. Glawak. Hey! Hey, 37, look at this! I calculated it using the method... That's how they sound like. I calculated it using the method you suggested last time. Here's the new data. But now a new problem's cropped up. Wait, I'm not done yet. Wait your turn. I've been waiting all day, you buffoon. Swallow your pride and accept 37's algorithm is simpler than yours.
What?
What? Tosh. Tosh. Drivel and baloney. 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 I can't read these words. Why? These are new terminologies in my English dictionary. Just look. Look closely.
So gross.
What do you mean so gross? What kind of mess have I walked into now? This place is a battlefield in egghead hell. The therapist draws a sharp breath, pulling her head out of the chaotic abyss. Personally, I'd be more inclined to employ the metaphor of valiant heroes catapulting themselves into a courageous confrontation to earn the favor of their goddess. X. After the initial surprise of hearing the familiar voice, Mesmer resumes her usual indifferent expression. Do you intend on becoming one of these heroes? Rather than... What the hell is that? Genuflecting? Genuflecting. Genu. What the hell is that? Did I search how to pronounce words now? Time to open the dictionary. How do you pronounce this word? I need to know. Genuflecting. Genuflecting. Pronounce it for me. Genuflect? What? Ala. Genuflect? Oh. Genuflect. Okay. Genuflecting to win favor bestowed by this goddess. I intend only to extend an invitation her way to join me in spectating a sumo wrestling match.
What?
However, encountering a friend here, that's you. Mesmer, I must admit, I have indeed been taken quite by surprise. I didn't take you to be the type to enjoy these gory spectacle. Even when faced with challenges, you lean towards resolving them independently. The papyrus scroll cradled in the brunette's arms is an obvious clue. The young researcher may excel at constructing complex systems, but he is just as adept at circumventing obstacles and distractions to find the truth. Was this the Timekeeper's doing? He certainly knows how to use people to get what she wants. What are you... I'm gonna take another bite. I'll take another bite. Is it just me or did it move by itself? Am I tripping? did move by itself. I didn't even read it. Not long ago, while Mesmer Jr. was on official business at the Foundation, she encountered her now illustrious former classmate. At that time, she was hurrying down the hall, on the phone with some unknown party. She always seemed so busy. Oh no, it's lagging again. Stop it.
Yes.
Yes, I'm on my way. I'll be there soon, Mesmer Jr. Burton. I must say, I'm actually glad to see you. I have a favor to ask of you. The busy star of the Foundation makes her request to deliver an important letter on her behalf to a colleague training at the computer center. They have this thing these days called Critter Express. What? Critter Express?
No.
I'm afraid Carbuncles won't be able to confirm what's going on with 37 Horn. She said that she's fine, but she's never left her island before, so I worry that her fine may not really count as fine. I was hoping you might help confirm just how fine she is now, as the most trustworthy person I know at the computer. Wow, sweet words. How amusing. She seems to have forgotten what transpired in this very hallway, but Mesmer Jr. knows that it is. Is this a trap? Ecological manipulation? A true gesture of goodwill? Or perhaps... should have said no. Can't say no.
I don't understand.
I really don't know why she insisted on asking me.
And I
have always trusted her judgment, particularly when it concerns people. Mesmer Jr. doesn't wish to dwell on the topic. Her eyes reach for the room down the hallway. Anyway, how would you describe things around here? Burton leaves this girl with you for a second, and now it looks like she's being eaten alive. How long has this been going on? Since the day she arrived at the computing center. Do you recall the problem Baird left on the blackboard left of the lobby over a year? The one no one could solve. That girl passed by during her first day perambulations, and 2 seconds later, bam! She had the answer all chalked out. Since then, this hallway has become the rowdiest strip in the entire LSCC. Mesmer Jr. looks at the researchers coming and going, a frown growing more evident on her face.
Oh, please.
There are researchers from every department here. Are you telling me that this one girl has insights into every field of research compelling enough to cause all this? Impossible. Oh no. No. That's not it. She's barely aware of most of our research. All she deals with is mathematics. Mathematics? She repeats the word. Of course. I've heard that island was a hotbed of mad geniuses.
That's right.
Exactly. Just as dear old Leonardo pointed out long ago, mathematics is the foundation of all sciences, but most people have failed to grasp this universal truth. But this girl is not like most people. She doesn't know anything about chemistry, astronomy, or physics. But she can solve any single one of their problems if she can reduce it to a mathematical problem. I'm not overstating her abilities here. There's yet to be a math puzzle she's encountered that's eluded her computational comprehension. Really? She does all that with just mathematics? I, too, harbored reservations until I observed it in action. Maybe I could offer an elucidation. The original what progenitors of men employed the fascinating what the hell Sex, what sexagesimal numeric system. Yet this is not the most extraordinary aspect of it. Who the hell uses these terms? The most remarkable aspect was that the frameworks lacked both the notion of zero, of decimal, yet they still managed to produce of our most advanced arcanum skills in comparison to the skills demonstrated. Remarkable.
Oh, please.
Exaggerating as always. We both know how they did it. Mesmer may not enjoy drawing attention to her intellect the way her peers do, but there is no doubt that she belongs among them. 1, 10, 100, and 0.1 all represent 1 and written in their method whenever they needed to use their calculation. Like if they wanted to multiply it by 100 in theory, they'd end up stuck with no way to proceed. Since they used what the hell?
Why?
What's this? Cuneiform? Cunei?
The hell is this word? Cuneiform? Cineiform. No, and no. I'm just gonna call it symbols.
I'm gonna skip words that I can't read. But not the actual numbers they represent. They had no way of knowing what numbers the symbol stood for. But they didn't need to know. In their abstract mathematical world, whether the answer was 100, 1000, or 10,000, ultimately, by following the same rules, they'd arrive at the same answer, 1. The therapist shakes her head. There's nothing magic about it. Oh no. Are you calling me Dub? Please step aside. Sorry, today's Q&A session is over.
Don't do this.
By what right do you think you've got the monopoly on 37's time? This is a travesty. All of Laplace will suffer you here. Oh no, why did you go forward? I didn't click anything. Why did you keep moving me forward? Okay. You're not moving it forward anymore. Okay. I didn't read the others. All of Laplace will suffer you here. You're holding back global scientific progress. She slams the door. Global scientific progress will have to wait. Alright, now. Mesmer Jr. clears a path to the desk. Beneath the desk, next to a chair rendered an impromptu bookcase due to the pile of paper stacked, hides a head of tangled light-colored. So, it can be proven that when n is greater than 2, there are no positive integer solutions. This proof is correct, but his method is different from ours. Incredible. He's learning more math. Oh no. Next chapter will be filled with it. No. I'm gonna take another bite. Every chapter takes a bite.
Oh!
Yes, this proof is flawless. And even better, it's correct.
Why?
Why didn't anyone on the island realize there was another way? I need to note this down. Six will definitely want to know about this. Hello, 37? Sorry to interrupt. How regrettable. This hypothesis was so intriguing, yet ultimately untrue. Always a heartbreak to disprove an elegant theory. The conjecture regarding planets and platonic solids was similar. It was so perfect. Everyone wished it might be true, but it wasn't. The girl beneath tangled hair is absorbed in her own world. Perhaps it is just her imagination, but there is a trace of melancholy in the girl's voice. But who feels sad over a mathematical proof? Must be some perfect order, a function through which all things can be predicted. We just haven't found it yet. Error then doesn't really mean fail. Within each failure may lie the key to the truth.
Oh!
Yes, that must be it. A dull thud, unexpected result.
Look!
That is why children are usually not permitted to play underneath table. Perhaps you should consider utilizing your chair for its intended purpose. 3070 child? I thought she's like a young teenager. I probably should have asked before, but why exactly did you follow me in here? Oh, don't be like that. I didn't say anything about carelessly abandoning my previous intention of extending an invitation to our computational celebrity to participate in spectate muscle-bound sparring competition. When it comes to X, the more long and nonsensical words he puts in a sentence, the more likely he's trying to hide something. But prying the truth from him would be effort she'd rather not waste. Better off ignoring. Is one small spore of gray mold left in the room, that's all. Are you okay? Oh, I'm fine. Are you depressed, child?
Essentially.
If we consider my head to be a circle and the edge of the table as a straight line, then no matter where I actually hit it, at the moment of collision, my head was only briefly tangential to the... Not interesting, not separate, but in tangent. This is a very good positional relationship. From the center of the circle, my head's ideal model center, a line through the tangent point must be perpendicular to the table. The sine of 90 degrees is 1, the cosine is 0, and the tangent is infinity. There's no better angle than 90 degrees. So I'm totally fine. It doesn't hurt at all.
Good.
God damn. Girl, you can just say you're fine. Do not say anything else, please. In truth, her peculiar explanation, coupled with the tears welling in her eyes, is not all that convincing. Your new face. It's an odd way to get across the question. Most might say, who are you? Or some other... What? Polities? What? Polities? I'm getting crazy with this freaking terminologies. But then this girl is not most people.
What's the next question?
What numbers have you brought me? Let's have a look at your problem. She extends her hands to the therapist. Yet, it appears this is the protocol she has established with the Glowakas from earlier. The number I brought is 6. She places the papyrus letter in the girl's palm. 6?
A perfect number.
Yes, 6 is a good number, a familiar number. What kind of fruit do you wish to make with this number? The girl's mathematical babbling slows as her gaze deeply at the as she gazes deeply at the papyrus scroll. in her hand, lost in contemplation.
Nothing.
I don't have a problem. It's just a number. This is a letter from someone named Six. Bertin asked me to give it to you.
Oh!
Bertin? And Six? Her eyes light up. She grabs the outstretched scroll and unties it in a flurry of movement. Let's see what Six wrote. First question. Are you getting used to life over there?
No problem.
I am indeed. Meals are delivered to me daily through an intriguing pneumatic tube system, and they don't serve me any beans. This allows me to focus on my research without any distractions. Second question. Have you gotten sick? No, I'm in good health. Though without Sophia to comb my hair, it has gotten a bit matted. But that's alright. I just cut out the parts I can't untangle. Have I learned anything new? Yes, I've learned so many things and built up a collection of newspaper clippings I plan on sending back to on the island. My research? Well, I've gathered a lot of numbers and solved many problems and then... The girl stares at the letter in her hand, falling silent. Is something wrong? To be honest, I don't think my research is going well at all.
I think...
My hypothesis was that if I venture to the world beyond the island, I might encounter many more numbers than before. I theorized that so long as I obtained enough numbers, no matter how complex the function, I could graph it and calculate its formula, or at least obtain the clues necessary to solve them. Numbers are keys to the truth. I must decipher them. The girl says the word with absolute conviction.
What?
The truth? That the topic of your research? Yes. The response comes without the slightest ambiguity. Last time I failed, I got the answer, but I was too slow, and it wasn't enough. It wasn't complete, and bad things happened. That's why I need to find the better answer, a more complete truth. Then the bad things won't happen again, and everything will function as it should, in the most ordered manner. Is that so? He says it all with such sincerity that, as bizarrely grandiose as it sounds, Mesmer knows the girl is completely serious. But how could she even begin to evaluate such an overly ambitious goal? Before she can respond, the girl lowers her head. I've run into a problem. I've encountered many more numbers, but I still can't decipher the functions that work behind them. Feels like... Oh, are you familiar with hopscotch? The kids' game? Yes, Sophia taught me how to play it. I think my situation is a bit like hopscotch. The name is totally unfamiliar to her, but the girl seems unaware even of the need to explain that much. He lowers her gaze and takes a step forward on a laboratory. What was that? See? Numbers can be found within all things. So now, I'm currently in the square.
Okay,
Or...
I got...
What? I skipped it. As far as she can see, there are no squares on the floor. And what does she mean by numbers can be found within all things? And behind the numbers lies the path to the truth. But... The girl looks at the floor in front of her, shaking her head. I can't see where the next square is drawn, so I'm stuck here, unable to move forward. I understand. She doesn't understand at all. A part of her wishes she could say, well, keep trying, I'll be leaving now. But as she watches the girl, who was exhilarated reading that letter, and now appears as so despondent, cannot bring herself to say it. You see, that's the why of it. The therapist glance signals for the mold behind her to remain silent. I'm not sure of the specifics, but it looks like you've hit a block. This is very normal. I'm sure nearly everyone in the computing center has been in your shoes before. Do you mean it? Everyone here has been through the same thing. This is the first time I felt so hopeless. Up until now, even if I didn't have the answer right away, I never felt upset about it. I don't really understand it. The experienced artificial somnambulism therapist needs only a glance around the room to identify the problem. Closed windows, dusty corners, disorganized files, a blanket thrown on the sofa, and stainless steel pneumatic food delivery cans scattered all over the place. When was the last time you went outside? That's strange. I can only provide an approximate value. Imprecise.
Got it.
I thought as much. Listen, maybe you could go out with your friend. Mesmer Jr. holds back the second half of her sentence. She knows something of the girl's background. She left her home and came to the computing center alone to carry out her research. With everyone from Team Timekeeper preoccupied with other tasks, 37 most likely doesn't have any friends to go out with.
Maybe I should.
Perhaps I could. Perhaps I could go out for a walk or something. Her professional ethics demand that she offer this non-committal, all-purpose suggestion. A walk? The girl thinks for a moment, then nods. You make a good point. A walk might help me to progress my research. It is a solid hypothesis. Previously, when we needed inspiration, we might take a walk on the beach or calculate the trajectory of seagulls while relaxing in the sun. The suggestion is accepted, but the girl still appears hesitant. Perhaps I shouldn't let such trivial worldly concerns hold me back, but I've discovered that there are no beaches nearby and no seagulls either. So that's why I'm not all that enthusiastic about going out for a walk. Some people are blind to their own emotions. They disregard their own feelings and immerse themselves in solving other people's problems. This is true of one of her classmates and of the girl standing before her. Mesmer Jr. doesn't know how much about 36. What? How much? Doesn't know much. I might be dyslexic. But she surmises that the problem is not just an absence of sand and seagull. Her work was over. She shouldn't even be here anymore. Maybe you could go somewhere else? Do you have any suggestion? Well, you could try... A blind spot emerges. Mesmer is not quite skilled at relaxing either. But by luck, the mold still growing silently in the room happens to be quite an expert in the field.
Looks like...
Ladies. It appears you might require some advice. Would you like to hear my 2 cents? Wow. Time to take another bite. Ow. I wonder what I should do. As much as I want to continue, but I need to eat too. I can't read all of them while eating. Wait a sec. Maybe we could... Maybe we could build some characters first before I continue, so that I could eat.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup.
Yes, I'll stop
Please open
talking.
your mouth.
Yeah, this one. I will keep. It's gonna be weird if you eat and speak. You will hear me like Hi. This will be like an advertisement. Advertisement? Advertisement. I don't want to go to 4 immediately so that I have time to eat. I'll eat.
May the peace be with us. I know the moon, and this is an alien situation. Truly, nuestra aliada es la verdad. Hey, don't! No need to look back. Cloth you with the armor of the forest. Hey, don't! Not a fan of my work, I take it? So long lives this, and this gives power. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. I know the moon, and this is an alien. La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
You literally just woke up very early in the morning.
I will pray for you.
It's either that or you didn't sleep.
Sorry.
Oh, you sleep?
You should not make an enemy
Very
of the
nice.
earth.
Well, you see, I have my reasons to stream very early in the morning. It's mainly because one of my friends would like stream like after me so that I could watch them.
No need to hurt more than words.
It's like okay, I'll stream in the morning so you could watch me, and I'll stream in the afternoon so I could watch you. That kind of thing.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay
We
with
just enjoy
sacrifice
watching
of
each
wounds.
other.
So long lives this, and this gives la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Nice ending. An 8.5 for me.
They're still new to streaming, so they're like very nervous talking to themselves, unlike me. Just imagine talking to yourself for hours.
You, me, and our opponent.
Someone will definitely look at you like a crazy person,
So long lives this.
and I'm already used to that.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo. Not a fan of my work, I take it?
I'm just there so that they don't feel that way.
Clothed you with the armor of the forest. That hurt. So long lives this, and this gives power. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
It's like having voices in your head, but not in the schizophrenic kind of way.
Just like the
It's
prophecies
just
of
that
the woods. The scales have already
the
been
more-
tipped in my direction.
the more imagination you have, the more things you imagine and stuff. Just that it forms. I don't know, I'm not sick. I'm okay. I'm fine.
You should not make an enemy of the earth. So long lives this, and cosmología, nuestra aliada es la verdad. It hurts more than what. No need to look back. Advice from the forest. That hurt. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been.
No, did I run out? No! I didn't have enough to build. Build Tooth Fairy!
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup. Please open your mouth.
Not enough. What else can we do to stall? What else can we do to stall? I'm not done eating. I'm like halfway. No, like 1/4. No, wait. What's the right one? 3/4 done. Have you buy something in the shop? I think I did. Let me check. I think I did. Event shop. Where is it? This one, right? I think I did, like here. I already got this. Oh, I can buy dust. Oh, this. But the problem with this one is that, you know, it doesn't have limits. I want to get the limits one. So it suggested to do this instead. But how can I get these? What back? What? Back? Not this one? Is it not this one? You have a purchase limit. Yeah. Yeah. Line, third line here. What's in here? Fourth, this. Ah, I see. So you want me to buy this instead? Is that right? You want to buy? You want me to buy this instead? So that I could bring. Oh, that's a lot. What? Damn. 5. That's enough. Enough for Tooth Fairy.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup. Please open your mouth.
Kernel max level. I don't have enough for this one yet. Yeah. Yeah. Sheesh. And you have the same thing for Auntie. Oh yeah. This thing. Right. Not enough though. Only 2. 17.
Not enough. Yippee! We have enough. Yippee!
Okay. Is there another way
Stop
to build
talking.
them
It's
stronger?
time for a checkup.
except level,
open your mouth.
insight, and resonance. Or that's all. I tried the side tube, but I never really get a chance to focus on it much. Yeah, not really. I didn't focus on it. Like, I get these things, but this is a different story. Much as I want to lay out this in a way that I want to, just that I'm stupid. I'm stupid with stats. Like the statistics. What's the right term? I forgot. What's the right term for it? I forgot. Why do I feel like I've seen a free one here? Or I already got... I think I already got it. What can we do? Aw. What? There's something new in the summon? Oh! Blue lullaby. Blue lullaby. Oh yeah, I remembered something. I was watching someone pull for this banner, and they want Lopera so much they would spend everything for her, and what they got was Willow. Yeah. Oh no, what happened? Yeah, not the best idea. He was like, okay, I'm gonna prove it to you that this scam banner is not a scam because we're gonna get Lopera. And then he pulls a bunch of times, and then he's like, whoa, 6-star. Okay guys, we're gonna get our Lopera. And then he slowly got Willow from it. And then he's like, no! No! And then he's like, okay guys, time to end the stream. And then he proceeds to buy a bunch of, I don't know, these things. Then start pulling again. And the next 6-star he got was not guaranteed. Why is my dog barking? Pepper! Pepper! There's no rats in there! Get out of there! I'm gonna get my dog. Pepper! I think my dog saw a rat. Anyways, yeah.
The puppy expressed his lasting loneliness. He may require some adequate physical reassurance.
Wait, did I do this already? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Or I already did it. Yeah, I think I already did it. Okay. We're about to enter another one. What if I just eat 3 big mouthfuls of this that I could finish? I'll try. What? 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 Golden glow skin! Sorry, I got distracted. My brother showed me the store in Arknights, and he showed me golden glow skin. If you didn't know the fact that I love golden glow so much, she became my profile picture, my wallpaper, and everything. I didn't have him yet. Didn't have tequila yet. Wait, I'm close. I'm almost done eating. I'm done eating! Yippee! I'm just going to adjust the mic for a bit. Wait. How am I gonna fix this? Okay, I'm gonna test the mic again. Wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah. Right. Alright, this is fine. Alright, we're gonna go. I believe there's still a problem with my... No. Is it this one? Wah, wah, wah. Wah. For some odd reason, the noise gate is not fine. It doesn't pick up my voice sometimes. we're gonna continue. And now, lucky me, I'm honored to serve as the escort for you two ladies. You're late.
Sorry.
Sorry, but at least I'm not the last one we're waiting on. The fourth chair at the round table is pulled out. The young researcher seats himself with his what characteristic smile. Who the hell? Sounds like you're expounding on our recent narrative. Ezra, my friend, can you deduce our current destination?
Too simple.
The question is simple, but as usual, we'll need a hint. We are currently within the domain of dysfunction.
I think
I'm beginning to understand Miss 37's 37's sense of humor. It's here, isn't it? The Laplace Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Whoa. We just transitioned into the museum. I've heard of museums before. This place is like number line marked with important points. We can't mark all the good numbers because they're infinite.
Brilliant!
But we can still pick some representative ones. So when we look at this number line, we can see their progress and relations. It's a good approach.
Oh!
What's in this glass case? Is it some kind of metal ore? That's lepidolite. It contains metal, but we typically classify it as rare earth mineral. People often confuse it with zircon, but I must assert there is a substantial difference.
But
I thought you'd be more intrigued by the azurite adjacent to it. See that ethereal blue color? It typically captures the eye before its neighbor. All the crystals inside have three axes perpendicular to each other, but lengths are not the same. It's not a perfect shape. This one is different. Look closely. If we took a cross section, it's formed a perfect square. The four faces of these crystals are symmetrical. Wait!
A perfect number.
Look at this. The crystals. There's no mistaking it. They're made of dodecahedrons and regular dodecahedrons at that. This mineral has the most perfect shape in this display case.
thank you.
Then allow me to thank you on behalf of this garnet. In fact, I also have a fondness for this stone. An endearing appearance paired with peerless practicality. Have I mentioned I possess many small spheres of this mineral, of varying sizes and cuts? I often select one based on my mood. Observing those exquisite little objects roll on the tracks is a real delight.
Oh!
You mean you have lots of perfect spheres? May I see your collection?
That's right.
Absolutely. I'm glad we share a similar interest in them. The smiling researcher looks at the young mathematician, pondering over her for a moment.
Looks like...
You've got a unique perspective on exhibits here, but I think there are some others you'll find even more fascinating. Are you interested in the insect exhibition? Do they have any weevils? What's a weevil? I've heard that they contain a perfect representation of the golden ratio. The golden ratio? The girl bounces toward the insect hall like a mint green balloon. Mesmer Jr. doesn't take part in their animated discussion about minerals, bugs, and geometry. She remains as ever a model visitor, quietly appreciating the exhibits and offering only occasional whispered thought. This place has changed a lot since the last time I was. I don't remember any of these exhibits.
As far as I know,
After our mutual friend Ezra took over the mantle of he has exerted considerable effort into this place's development. What? Ezra is a boy? What? What? Ezra's a dude? He reconfigured the layout of the halls, increased the number of exhibits by nearly half, and greatly expanded the range of the items on display. What? Ezra is a dude? I thought it's a girl!
look!
Check out this golem dung. For example, before Ezra, you'd never see something like this here, and at most, the exhibit's description would merely state that over 90% of rock golem dung is composed of rock. Not to this what? This parage. This what? What is this word? This paray. Okay, I'm gonna skip that word. But the old curators were the type to say, "Oh no, we can't have this sort of thing here. It's entirely inappropriate. Get that out of my display." But here it is, rocky golem dung, displayed in the world's finest museum. Imagine displaying in the museum of your poop, your turd, mixed with rocks. Scanning over the new exhibits, Mesmer finds herself agreeing with her colleague for once. I heard that Laplace Museum's workload has doubled since the storm began. So much for a cushy, prestigious job. Now it's a real challenge. Each time the storm approaches, the museum's exhibits must all be moved to a safer location. Then once the storm passes, there's the tedious task of taking inventory. Everything devolved into chaos after the storm. Painstakingly achieved, not obliterated overnight. After living through it several times, it's difficult not to lose.
Fabulous.
What? I skipped that thing. But this place has been restored to life. And I think that moved by itself. Ezra is passionate, inclusive, and pragmatic. Appointing him as curator was the right decision. A loud explosion interrupts her prayer.
Huh?
What?
What?
What was that noise? What's going on here? What? This place looks familiar. From Ricoletta. In the office area at the rear of the museum, thick smoke billows from a room around the corner. Was that explosion part of an exhibit? I don't like it. No, I'm certain it wasn't. Amidst the confusion, a familiar figure emerges from the smoke, and Mesmer Jr. instantly sees red.
Ugh.
Oh, it's you! Damn it. I knew the data was way off. Those dumbasses must have volcano ash for brains. Oh. Fortunately, I came prepared. Try this on for size. The instigator mutters while pulling out a terrapin bulb, roughly stripping its leaves or tossing it into the smoky room. In a matter of moments, the room ceases to spew smoke into the air, much to everyone's relief. I'm so done. Couldn't that heat-resistant layer have lasted just a couple more seconds?
Insanity.
You're not done with me, you aren't. How about you explain why you're here and just what you think you're doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm making cupcakes, of course. What? Cupcakes? Cupcakes! Exploding cupcakes! Cupcakes. I do love cupcakes, especially with a cup of fresh brewed coffee.
So gross.
What do you mean, gross? Stop joking around, Medicine Pocket. What were you thinking, bringing your insane experiments here? Does Ezra know about this? How in the hell? I just can't believe you. Mesmer Jr. has no patience for Medicine Pocket's less than reasonable excuse. She feels the need to retract her praise for the new Laplace Museum. It's clear to see the young man's overly generous attitude has opened the door to certain shameless individuals.
Keep away from me.
Fine, you know what? Do whatever you want. Therapist makes her decision. A wise, rational, responsible decision.
Follow me.
Let's keep moving, 37. Just ignore this person and this unpleasant little episode and continue our tour of the museum. Of course, if the cupcake lover wants to stay behind, he's more than welcome to. After all, sometimes you need to be careful about the company you keep. But keep. Accent is showing. Right, 37? The mint green balloon she reaches for is gone, having floated over to the beagle.
Huh?
You mentioned the data being off. What data? May I examine it? A variety of horrible scenarios flashed through Mesmer's imagination. Of course, anything to do with numbers seems to carry a special allure to her companion.
Leave me alone.
First of all, who the hell are you? And second, what's it to you? Wait. They sniffed the unfamiliar balloon up and down with curiosity.
Is that...
Oh, you're the one with numbers for a name. I've heard of you.
Not rigorous.
That's totally inaccurate. There are infinite set of numbers in this world, but I'm 37. Just one number.
Uh-huh.
Fine, whatever. Just show me what you can do. Number brain. Come on over here and take a look at this for me.
Wow. Experiences. Very wow.
The mint green balloon is whisked away by the beagle. The horror begins to feel real.
Good.
I think it's about time you answered my question. What exactly are you researching? The therapist's question is directed at the late arriving last participant of this ice cream round table. But the individual being questioned merely pulls out a chair, sits down and starts devouring the ice cream.
Stop it.
Okay. Why don't you exercise that big brain of yours and take a guess? If you can't figure it out, well, I guess you're gonna have to settle with the cupcakes explanation. I look at Medicine Pocket's data. It seemed to be concerned with some kind of plant or maybe an insect. Sorry, I was only only paying attention to the numbers.
That's right.
This is a dude. Looking at him is a girl. Oh my gosh, I'm experiencing the Armin situation like Attack on Titan. Bro. Ah. You're a dude. Damn. Okay. Medicine Pocket is trying to find a way to artificially cultivate Ophiocordyceps icarus, a precious herb that only grows in extreme volcanic environments with very limited annual yields. Local legends say it boasts miraculous effects and can even bring the dead back to life. Obviously, that is likely to be an exaggerated claim,
Research shows.
but after examining the related records, we believe the herb's ethanol extract may have powerful neural repair property.
An extraordinary discovery.
If this can be confirmed, there may be a path to a cure for many presently incurable neurological diseases. Think about the hope that could bring to people around the world.
Brilliant!
That sounds like a wonderful thing. I didn't know Medicine Pocket was about what? Was doing such important research.
That's right.
See? You misunderstood, Miss Mesmer. This isn't just some feather-brained scheme. It's a meaningful project with real value to civilization. That's why I allowed Medicine Pocket to perform their work here in the museum. The young museum curator is known for his silent... What? Why do I keep messing up words? For his sincere virtue. It is hard to remain indifferent when seeing things through his young eyes. But that's still no reason to allow explosions in the museum.
Hey, stop it.
First, don't misunderstand my intentions. I don't give a crap about some miracle cure. I just want to find out if this thing is as amazing as the legends say. And as for this little incident, you can't blame those incompetent Sasquatches responsible for producing the local environment data. Their records are a mess. You could have done all this in a lab. You'd think I didn't want to? I submitted my application, but the miserable old man's bureaucratic processing has requests piled up to the foundation ceiling. But Ophiocordyceps. What? Ophiocordyceps only grows for a few months. If we miss the chance, we're gonna have to wait a whole year, and I won't wait that long. So I kicked open the old man's office, and then you
What
got
a
kicked
coincidence.
out. I happened to be passing by and witnessed the entire episode.
Look,
I must concede, Mr. Hoffman had a point. If everyone stormed into his office claiming their matter was more urgent than everyone else's and demanded his immediate assent, there'd be no end to the chaos.
Fine.
That geezer looks like a wilted gray knotweed, but he's pretty prickly.
but
However, as I recall, he did grant you permission. He said, figure it out for yourself.
Nice.
Exactly.
Nice.
I figure it out. Medicine Pocket flashes a mischievous smile.
And you,
When
my
you make
friend.
it big, you have to help out the little guys. That's what good friends do, right? Besides, this museum is big. But big?
Jack.
Huge. I maintain my opinion. Anyway, just look. Our narrative's protagonists are now all present. When young researchers congregate, we envision it to spark some kind of chemical reaction, a guarantee of a bright future.
but
But there is a minor issue. Our two friends here appear to have made a slight divergence in their problem-solving philosophies. Concern appears on the young curator's face. What happened?
And the answer is...
This is the answer. It doesn't match the numbers you entered into the device, so it went wrong. You need to adjust this number, and you will reach the correct solution.
Huh?
What? That's impossible! The draft paper is snatched away. This genius biological researcher who has produced several groundbreaking results in the field of arcanum is no ordinary individual. After a moment, they look up. Guess what? You were right. However, a word indicating a turn, spoken with a particularly firm tone.
And then...
You can't just say adjust a number and be done with it. The problem isn't solved yet. How do we actually make that change? This isn't just some adjustable parameter. It's the real world, kid. You mean it's dependent variable in another function? No problem. Show me the formula. No, that's not what I mean. Come on, you can't talk about hard numbers and say, just change it. Why not? During my time at the computing center, many people came to me saying, 37, I don't understand why the data is like this. You understand the language of numbers. Tell me what they're saying. They were confused by data anomalies, but there are no unknown exceptions or inexplicable errors. No number is wrong. It's just that you simply haven't discovered the appropriate theorem to include it. The girl's face has no hint of pride, as if stating an undeniable fact.
You haven't truly understood it.
If you're confused, then it's because you haven't yet discovered the real pattern. I'd be happy to help, just like I helped the others. All present in the office hold their breath for a moment.
Ugh.
Wow. You sure have a big mouth for such a little girl. You think all the puzzles have answers, and you can solve them just like that? Yes and no. There are so many puzzles in the universe, even if the first challengers couldn't solve them. Their attempts became the foundation for future attempts. I just think the problem at hand isn't so difficult that we need to leave it to our success.
Great! Great! Fantastic!
Gotta say, I haven't come up against challenge quite as interesting as this in a long time. The situation seems to be veering toward the chaotic, until someone realizes it is time to intervene.
Fabulous.
Perhaps you two could calm yourselves and be a little more rational in discussion. Especially you, Medicine Pocket. You know that 37 didn't mean it that way.
Huh?
What do you mean, especially me? You were standing right there. You heard what she said, right? She started it, so don't go picking on me. The intervention was little effect. What has little effect? And the conflict seems to be escalating. Fortunately, there's another participant who has long been skilled at mediating conflict in his own way. Attention, everyone. Who would like some ice cream? All eyes turn toward him. Can't be serious, right?
Again?
Get
Seriously?
bent. Do you think I'm still in kindergarten? What's ice cream? His initial attempt ran into an unanticipated challenge, but he knows how to regain control. There's a shop in the refreshments area over there. My treat. The last two words have a predictable effect.
Good job.
Now you're in for it. I want the full works. With the first breaking of the ice and the first scoop of ice cream, things become easier. Drink. no, dodecagram. Dodecagram.
Fine.
I want to make it completely clear that I'm not asking you to solve that freaking number problem. That's my job, and I'm confident I can solve it. Misunderstandings are cleared up, and cones are bitten through.
I have to remind you.
Can I just say this? You've got some serious tone issue you need to work on. Not everyone is as broad-minded as me, understand? Hey, are you listening to me? The answer is no. The girl's attention is wrapped entirely on the ice cream being handed to her. Here you go, cutie pie. It's chocolate. She holds the frosty, sweet treat in her small hand, brushing past her skin. This... Huh?
A perfect number.
This is a perfect dodecagram. Why would it look like this? You
Got it.
mean... Oh, looking at the shape from above, right? Looks like someone's starting up again. I see it. So this is some kind of mold, isn't it? What a tasteful choice.
Essentially.
I can see its shape. 4 equilateral triangles combined. So it can be represented by the... What is that? Fluffy? Fluffy? What? Something symbol. Finding a strange satisfaction with the ice cream shape, 37 speaks as she eagerly pulls out a notebook and pen and starts to write. Both notebook and pen are emblazoned with the Laplace logo. Everyone present has their own, but none have ever placed ice cream and star-shaped polygons side by side like this. Let's start with 12/1. We can't skip it, although 12/1 can be simplified to 12 so that it's actually a regular dodecagon.
And
Then there's 12/2, 12/3. 5 shapes appear on the paper. 37 labels, each one with its leftless, and begins to evaluate them. 12/3 is too clumsy. 12/5 is too extreme. And the equilateral triangle is the most stable, making the shape it forms the best of the 4 regular dodecagrams.
brilliant.
This is an excellent geometric shape, which means that ice cream must be great dessert. To express her appreciation of the shape, 37 draws a smiling face beneath the dodecagram labeled 12/4. The person sitting next to her looks down at the smiling doodle and can't help but laugh. A commendable choice indeed, but
And I...
personally, I might favor this rather more charming one composed of 3 squares. X pulls out his pen and draws a smiley face next to another another shape. I've manufactured gears in this shape before. They prove quiet and reliable in completing some of my more intriguing relays. Unassuming shapes often come with unexpected
Huh?
I'm a bit surprised you chose 12/3. Squares are solid, full shapes. They don't match the impression you give off.
Interesting.
So, in your impression, Miss 37, I am a restless and complex boy? Well, you certainly aren't a square, but a 12/3 dodecagram is different. It comes from the most
Your
basic of
number.
shapes. but doesn't conform to the same rules. It's unique. I think I've picked up some clues for solving your number puzzle.
I'm bored. So bored. So bored.
So bored. Hey, just tell me one thing. Why do you people always aim for the low-hanging fruit? Look, 12 over 5 is obviously way cooler. The childish relay continues, and the third smiley face appears, the most arrogant of them all. Just like an untreated thunder fig husk, prickly like a hedgehog, its flesh isn't soft or juicy, or even edible, but it's excellent for making anti-electrical paste.
I have to remind you.
Let me spell it out for you. Only cowards fear shapes. Smart people use them. You mean it's challenging, but it holds significance? That makes sense. Each interior angle of 12 over 5 is 30 degrees, a special case among all acute angles. Its right angle side is always equal to half the hypotenuse. When we want the right triangle, we almost always choose between the isosceles and this. What about you, Mesmer? Question comes both inevitably and unavoidably. Do I really have to choose one? Isn't this kind of juvenile? Fine, this one. 12 over 2. A dodecagram made of 2 hexagons. I thought as much.
Nothing.
I just picked randomly.
Yes, exactly.
But it feels like you. Look at these 120 degrees interior angles. They restrain their sharpness, appearing calm and steady. But hexagons are never truly stable. The collapse of any vertex can lead to catastrophic results. You have 2 hexagons, which helps, but they lock each other in. If either could be enlarged or reduced slightly, that could be an improvement. If they nested perfectly, we would obtain 6 larger, more aesthetically pleasing isosceles triangles.
Fabulous.
Is this some kind of geometry-based divination? I think it's time we wrap this up.
No.
Wait, we have one more shape. The regular dodecagon. We can't omit it just like that. I'm afraid I have to agree with you on this one, number girl. I don't think anyone can stand having such an obvious blank space smack bang in the middle of all this. But who could it be?
Good.
Considering where we are, should it not be Ezra? Well, that's so above our juvenile games, as you implied.
Keep away from me.
Look, I just want whatever this is to end as quickly as possible. I'm happy that you've come around to seeing the charm of geometry, Mesmer. But who is Ezra? What? You just met him. Mesmer Jr. draws another little head adjacent to 12, bestowing it with a brighter smile than her own. A friend of ours, a very sincere and knowledgeable friend, and the new curator of this museum. I hope you will get a chance to meet him. I think you'd get along well.
I think.
Is he a human then? Not an arcanist? You've heard of him? No, but you said he's a dodecagon. A dodecagon is different from these other shapes. It's not a star, but a regular polygon. However, a regular dodecagon is indispensable when considering 12 vertex shape. Humans and arcanists are different. Their essence differs from ours. They are imaginary, non-existent numbers, but we can still locate them using a coordinate system. with I as the y-axis unit. You are a precise fraction. So if you're singing his praises, he must be exceptional. I would really like to meet him. You may need a few days. He's busy preparing an exhibit. Oh, 37. With a grasp, gasp? With a gasp and cool, unfamiliar touch, 37 is pulled back to reality from geometric realm.
No.
My dodecagram's vertex is collapsing! It's melting! Quick, take a bite.
Oh.
Her little head collides into the ice cream.
Brilliant!
This is delicious. With such a perfect shape, it was bound to be tasty. But it's still simply outstanding.
Nice.
It's just a standard ice cream, churned out by a machine. Though I'd say it's better than what you can get in the other refreshments area. Is this your first time eating this stuff? This ice cream came from the machine?
The scripture says...
The doctrine tells us not to seek pleasure, nor to indulge desires. But surely bringing this machine back with me wouldn't be a total violation of the rules. It would allow us to focus on studying beautiful three-dimensional shapes. Alex would have to approve. After some last-second scrambling and some well-placed bites, a melting ice cream disaster is averted. So have you found any new insights?
Brilliant!
About ice cream? I've discovered that it's wonderful. No, I meant your research. Have you derived any inspiration from your version today? Her sky blue eyes blink. She looks around, then down at the ice cream in her hand, and finally slowly shakes her head.
I don't know.
I was not sure. Oh, is that so?
Ugh.
Come on, the setup was perfect. This is supposed to be the part where you realize you discovered some profound truth in the mundanity of this crappy ice cream. Shout, Eureka! And then rush back to the lab to work on your breakthrough.
So gross.
Medicine Pocket, you don't really believe that, do you? No one at Laplace would laugh at that joke. The exhibits in the museum are all very interesting, and this ice cream is delicious. I found many good numbers today. But the girl looks down at her hand, where her perfect dodecagram had been, but now nothing remains. Then she looks up. Upon the real-time star map on the museum ceiling, stars twinkle beautifully, a rare chance to appreciate the grandeur of the cosmos with the naked eye. The paths of the planets are clearly marked, and the vast Milky Way is unobstructed by light or atmospheric pollution. Every pixel is perfectly placed. What I do at the computing center seems to be the same. I came to get more numbers, talk with people from different fields, and it brought me these in return.
I think
I've grown somewhat. I've seen things, learned more, and gained more numbers than when I was on the island. However, when I look down, I still can't see where those next square is. Oh, is that so? Not the expected result offered. Mesmer Jr. suddenly recalls the conjecture about planetary distances and Platonic solids that the girl only marveled at it in the lab. Johannes Kepler, hailed the legislator of worlds, discovered the three laws of planetary motion. In his book, Mysterium Cosmographicum, he proposed a hypothesis. He claimed that the distances of the 6 planets that had been known at the time, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, from the Sun could form 5 perfect platonic solids. The arrangement fits so perfectly. Deep down, even the atheists of the time hoped that God had arranged the universe according to such a delicate blueprint. But as we know now, this hypothesis was incorrect. Mesmer does not fully understand 37's goals or her methods, but she astutely observes that 37's research and all her efforts are predicted on a shared hypothesis. A hypothesis beautiful as Kepler's conjecture, but equally untrue. Have you considered that your hypothesis? What? 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 Nothing. What? Telling a genius that they're wrong? Perhaps I was a little hasty. 37's gaze shifts away from the invisible square on the floor. John Napier took 20 years to devise logarithms, and Fermat's last theorem took 358 years to be fully proven. It's likely that my answer won't be found overnight either. I know that I need to hurry. I can't afford to waste time, but
The scripture says.
wait a sec. Oops, wait. Before I read. I think I'm gonna be a little more. I think I'm gonna be a little more closer. The doctrine instructs us never to lose composure or reason, to adhere to the laws of all things and ascend the divine steps, so we can reach the highest height and not descend into the abyss of chaos. I shouldn't forget my limitations. The other three exchange glances.
Great! Great! Fantastic!
Congratulations! It seems our mathematician has finally discovered the basic truth. Great achievement. What? I'm gonna adjust the mic a bit. There we go. Great achievements don't come overnight. The more challenging your research, the more time and effort it will take. These things are proportional. Your research is fascinating, and I look forward to the day it's completed. But don't overexert yourself. That's just a little bit of advice from your senior at the computing center.
I regret to inform you.
Many talented researchers have focused excessively on their work, forgetting they are mortals. They don't want you to follow in their footsteps. 7. I don't know if I understand what you mean. I'm feeling just fine.
Fabulous.
I thought as much.
Look!
Wow, this is worse than I anticipated. Look. X chooses his words carefully, but Medicine Pocket just rolls their eyes and chimes in. You look like a deflated blood jellyfish, oozing a vibe like you've been stuck in a plastic bottle without a water change for days. You've got tentacles floundering all over the place. And I've been meaning to ask, what's with the messy hair? Even the cactus cat in my lab grooms itself better than you. 37 looks around in confusion, attempting to locate her fictitious tentacles floundering in the air. Oh, I see. It's a metaphor, isn't it? Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes again in response. Whatever else you do, try not to stay cooped up in that lab for too long. People need a little entertainment to keep themselves sane, and that's advice from a therapist. I already have enough work on my hands. I don't want to see you lining up at the door of the artificial somnambulism therapy room. 37 blinks, contemplating for a moment, before fixing her bright eyes on the group. Are you all ready? What? Are you all really so concerned about me? Someone takes issue with her choice of words.
Huh?
Yeah, right. Like, how nuts are we for caring if you work yourself into madness? You're already beyond delusional.
Thank you.
You're all so kind. Thank you. I don't feel like I'm pushing myself, but spending time with all of you makes me happy. It reminds me of the past. Whenever my friend Sophia would come to see me, if I was working on a problem, she'd linger at the door for the longest time before coming in. She'd always ask, "Am I disturbing you, 37?" To tell the truth, her visits did sometimes slow down my progress. 37 shakes her head. But research can always be continued later. The truth is, I was happy she came to see me.
Looks like...
It sounds like you have a good friend there. Yes. He's not here now, but I hope I can introduce her to everyone someday. I'd be honored to share this secret base of ours with you and your friend. Your time together seems to be nearing its natural close. Speaking of which, remember the special exhibit I mentioned? It opens in 3 days. Our friend Ezra, our dodecagram, exerted considerable effort to facilitate it. Medicine Pocket and I assisted him a little too. If you have time, you'd be very welcome to come and join us as we view its offerings. We can peruse the exhibit together. Of course, if our dear therapist would like, she can join us too.
Sure.
Thank you for the invitation. I'd like to come. And I can have another ice cream then? You really like that junk, well, she's a child. I just appreciate its geometry. Nothing related to its taste. I think it helps my mind work more efficiently.
Nice.
That's the lamest
Nice.
excuse I've ever heard. So if I gave you a scoop of anti-electric paste that looked like ice cream, would you eat that too?
Oh, please.
Give it a rest. Don't you find this line of questioning to be a little childish? Why are you always taking sides? Their farewell chatter seems to go on without end. The young researchers debate over the essence of things and the functions of the taste and digestive system. Until, at last, the fifth party present begins an end to their interminable digressions.
I'm sorry.
Sorry everyone, excuse me.
Huh?
Oh? Medicine Pocket seems to have forgotten the ice cream shopkeeper. It's
But
just, I heard you say next time, and I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, but I'm afraid there won't be any more ice cream next time. My shop, well, It's closing down. Oh. No more ice cream for 37. Why? Child loves the ice cream. Okay. Before I continue again, I'll be right back. Alright. Gonna put the text.
Because of the beans! The beans! Alright, I'll be right back. I'll put.
There we go. I had to write that. I'll be right back. embark. I just returned the... I think I just returned my tumbler. Is that a tumbler? No, I don't think it's a tumbler. I just put back the case for the water. The water. Hello. I'm just gonna remove. Okay. We're back. Logarithm. Ow. After the owner announces the closure, a brief silence ensues. Huh? Really? Really?
Huh?
Closing down? What do you mean closing down? I mean, I'm going out of business.
Stop it.
Of course. I know what closing down means. Do you really think I need to explain it? I need you to explain that to me? The questioner rudely interrupted.
Haha. Amusing.
Don't tell me that this means I have to go back to Clever Cones. Their carbuncle serves always sneak bites from my order. When I complained, they said it was within normal loss allowance.
Oh,
So, we won't be able to have this ice cream anymore? Oh no. 37 sad. How dare you? The girl who was about to leave stops in her tracks.
no.
That beautiful, regular dodecagram and its magical, refreshing, and rich flavor. Then next time I come here, I won't be able to taste it. Happy, beautiful things, never to be seen again. What terrible news. 37 thinks for a moment. Is it because they only have chocolate for a flavor?
No. It doesn't make sense.
I must admit, I don't know much of anything about economics. But if this shop sells such beautiful ice cream, yet it's closing down, there must be something wrong. How about this? I'll help you solve your problem. It appears their farewell was premature. Time to bring back the business. So, then I believe this is the problem. After subjecting the shopkeeper to a dizzying series of questions, the little nascent consultant consumes another free ice cream as she announces her solution. This chart illustrates the gap between your shop's data and that of other shops. Apparently, your foot traffic and average transaction value are significantly lower. That is the issue. So, we only need to increase these two numbers, and your troubles will be over. Really? Which ones did you say? The owner leans over the charts, attempting to decipher the many points and lines, growing more and more confused.
Huh?
Are you serious? I feel like I walk onto the set of some boring sitcom.
Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
This is my private lab. A place for ideas of consequence. Now you've barged in here with your hitchy number name and festooned my brainstorming board with profit loss analyses for a 2-bit ice cream stand.
Oh, please.
Correction. This is not your private lab, but I admit, I am questioning why we're still here too.
Interesting.
Come on, friends. We all know why. We're having a good time, aren't we?
Huh?
You wouldn't know fun if it came up to you and sat on your head. Let's all sit around having fun while we discuss how an ice cream shop owned by some idiot that doesn't even understand business is failing. Duh. The answer's obvious. How can you expect to help someone who, when asked, how much product do you need to restock daily, answers, I don't know exactly, but it feels like a lot? Hey, I've put up with your insults long enough. I can hear you, you know. You're the one who's always making unreasonable requests, like asking for refills when you've eaten all the ice cream off your cone. To think I actually topped you up. And now you're making fun of me?
I have to remind you.
I'm just stating the facts. People can excel at some things but suck at others. Your ice cream is to die for, but your business is a mess. Why don't you just sell your recipe? The shopkeeper is speechless, her face slowly reddening.
Ugh.
You can't be serious.
Yes.
Fine, I admit it. This is my dream, to own an ice cream shop. It's always been my dream, and I don't want to give it up. The owner turns away from Medicine Pocket's rolling eyes and faces her would-be savior.
Please?
I was ready to give up, but then you appeared out of nowhere. Do you think you can really help me, little girl? What was it that you said I need to increase? Average transaction value and foot traffic. Look, your average transaction is about a third of other shops. And your foot traffic is only 63 people a day, which is just not enough. That's why you're losing money. Your revenue is too low. I thought 63 people was a lot. Think about it. Over 60 people.
I have to remind you.
That's some scary level of obliviousness, lady. Look at the other stores around you. They've got lines of people queuing up at Clever Cone's ice cream truck every day. That's hundreds and hundreds of ice creams daily. You should thank Ezra for not using the museum store to make a buck, or you'd be losing even more. He lacks business sense, like someone else I know.
Okay.
Okay, you're right. The shopkeeper surrenders to their tirade, re-examining the chart 37 drew. Then she does something almost unheard of at the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. She questions 37's conclusion. But I sell ice cream, and the others sell souvenirs, so of course their average transaction value is higher.
What if?
I can't price my ice cream to match their average transactions. I know it tastes great, but honestly, I don't think people will pay that much. You mean this ice cream isn't worth a higher price? Even with such a beautiful regular dodecagram shape? The mathematician, unfamiliar with prices, is momentarily stunned, then humbly accepts their correction.
Fine.
Then we only have foot traffic left to work with. We will have to increase that number.
It's like this.
Just raise this number to 2.56 times the original, and we can break even. Although, I don't particularly like this variable. 2.56 isn't an exact number. It's merely a decimal approximation. 2.56? Huh? Multiplying that by the 63 people entering the store, that will be
Fine.
You see, this is the downside of using approximations. You'll get 161.28, but the number we're discussing is actually 161. And that's a bit counterintuitive. 161 is a deficient number. Its proper divisors add up to less than itself. I think once you reach the goal of 161, you might pursue better numbers, like its next palindrome. 171, then 181, 191, 202. Wait, please just stop for a moment. Although she doesn't understand the girl's calculation, the owner notices the numbers are getting bigger. Let's start with our first goal. You want me to sell 161 ice creams a day. Is that even possible? That's a whole lot of people. How can I serve that many customers every day?
Too simple.
There's no need to worry. Your business hours are from 10 in the morning to 6 in the evening. So you only need to sell one ice cream cone every 2.98 or rounding up every 3 minutes. I didn't time you when you served us, but I simulated the process. And if everything goes smoothly, I think you can do it within 30 seconds.
I think
It should certainly be possible. The shopkeeper's eyes drift into the distance, imagining all the customers.
I don't know.
Maybe I can try? She's convinced, but then asks the crucial question. But how do I get these 2.56 times more people come to my store? Let me think. The talented mathematician opens her mouth and closes it. After a while, she finally tries to give an answer. Multiply by 2.56 and subtract 0.28. Oh?
What?
Great!
Oh?
Great! Fantastic!
Oh? What did I say? You can't just say increase the number. The long silent onlooker seizes the opportunity to spit a little venom. Welcome to the real world, number brain. Not about just adding, it's also subtracting. Whoa!
It's time.
This might be quite sudden, but I think it's time for a drastic reappraisal of our understanding of mathematics. Many people find the world of mathematics to be too abstract and difficult to comprehend, and so they're afraid of it. You can't blame them. Think about an apple, a person, an event, a success, or a failure. These concepts are easy to grasp. But when numbers first detached from their counted objects, when one became one, and just one, mathematics departed from the material world. Bound by our physical forms, we can only chase those numbers in abstract. We study and research mathematics, using those numbers to borrow power from the transcendent world. In that world, nothing boldly appears as zero. Negative numbers stand on the opposite end of existence, and even infinity can be included in formulas. In the world of mathematics, we can do anything, at least theoretically. Our minds are free, no longer constrained by reality. Only a few understand this freedom's charm, and fewer still wield true omnipotence in mathematics, like our delightful new friend here. But there's just one small problem. The The silent audience stares at the eloquent researcher, then coldly looks away. Most people would feel awkward and stop talking, but this unknown number is no ordinary digit.
Come on.
Do me a favor, will you? Ask me. What problem? Merciless silence. The problem is, mathematics has the power to do anything in abstract. But to make it work in reality, for that, we need to follow 3 steps. First, we need to abstract our real-world problem into a mathematical one. Second, we need to solve this problem within the mathematical world. And third, we need to find a way to bring that abstract answer back to reality. You mean... His audience understands. Mesmer Jr. looks outside. Past data shows an average of 9,837 visitors per day during this quarter over an 8-hour operational period. So after 3 hours, about 3,689 people should have entered.
I have to remind you.
Hey, you know visitor numbers vary by time of day, right? There's a peak period. I think that was just common sense. Even so, the gap is too big. Only 457 people reach an area where they could see the shop sign. People aren't coming to the refreshments area where the ice cream shop is located. That's the root of our problem. Huh? Oh, 400 people. Sounds like a lot. Whoever hear of an entry rate? Not all 400 of them are hungry, so they don't all walk in, and only 20 that do will buy anything. So only about 12% of visitors come through this refreshments area. I have to admit, that's lower than I expected.
Oh.
No wonder I like sitting here. There are hardly ever any annoying people around to bother me. But why don't people come this way? I don't understand. Wait, this map. The brain that solved the computing center's year-long sales problem in seconds is now buried in a small puzzle about ice cream and
Fabulous.
He's on the 3rd step. Returning to reality.
I see. I
Got
understand
it!
now.
I got it! I understand now. It's the location. It's the location of the ice cream shop. The reason why you don't have any money. Wait, why can't I move it? No! I can't move the screen! No! Stop! Oh wait, never mind. Fractal. Numbers tell us everything. At the round table, 37 gazes at the beautiful dodecagram treat, and at a long line of visitors outside the ice cream shop. We graphed the foot traffic in every museum hallway, the composition of people walking through them, and compared the impact of other related facilities on foot traffic. And then we found the coordinates of these numbers in the real world. The refreshments area housing the ice cream shop is in the passage connecting exhibits B3 and... But this passage is narrow, so most people visit all of Zone B, then take another route to get to Zone C. People looking for refreshments area feel like they have better options. The hallway to the office area takes space, so this refreshments area also lacks a restroom. Visitors with children are important customers for an ice cream shop. But this refreshments area is in the opposite direction of the play area,
It's like this.
and so on. I've found what's behind the numbers, the hints they've given us. Behind the numbers are people. Their habits, thoughts, and subconscious actions lead to this result. Honestly, it feels strange and counterintuitive. It's completely unlike my usual way of observing the world. I always
I don't
observe the
know.
phenomenon first, then look for the numbers behind it, not the other way around. I don't know if it'll help my research, but I see them now. Seeing his new friend daydreaming again, X shrugs and continues. In short, 37 told us the answer behind the numbers. Subsequent steps were elementary. Our key issue was the shop's disastrous look. So we needed a robust publicity campaign to direct people to our hidden gem.
Nice.
Actually,
Nice.
linking the marketing with the special exhibition was my idea. Ezra, if there's a prize going to the hero who brought more visitors to your exhibition, don't forget who's responsible. And our therapist helped us well. He suggested some new ice cream flavors. See those orange bits? They're candied lemon peel.
Nothing.
I just heard people around the office mention they like this kind of thing.
Brilliant.
It was a great idea, Mesmer. They're like lucky little numbers scattered on a plotted line.
After that,
And thus, the Star of Wonder ice cream was born. All of this was about that ice cream? That's crazy. Ezra takes the last bite, feeling the refreshing ice cream melt in his mouth, waltzing with the crisp. It's delicious, really. And your story has been so inspiring. Before you came along, the only people that would visit the exhibition here were fellow researchers in similar field. But thanks to this ice cream, we've attracted more people than ever. Ezra looks behind him. Among the streams of visitors are scholars, locals, and tourists who seem to have traveled from near and far, flanked by young. Some talk passionately in front of the exhibits, quietly reading the descriptions, bursting up with sudden realizations, and others simply admired the beautiful displays. But they all share a happy smile, and every pair of eyes looking at the exhibits lights up. I've been feeling a bit nervous today. Today is my first public speak since being appointed curator of the museum. I've tried some tips to help me the nerves, like imagining the audience as potatoes or mushrooms, but I think something said will help most. Behind the numbers are people. They came from all over the special exhibit. They're real people with real love for knowledge. They're not potatoes or mushrooms.
I think
That's the real trick to this. Is your speech about to start?
that's right.
It is. You do me the honor of joining my audience?
Sure.
Of course, I'd love to. The young researchers rise from the round table and escort their friend to his round.
Oh,
Wow, there are as many people here as in our lecture. Oh no, I'm losing my nerve again. Maybe I should try imagining everyone as mushrooms? No, that's avoiding the issue, and it's rude.
why?
Why would you be nervous? No matter who listens or how many people there are, content of your speech remains the same, doesn't it?
Essentially.
The truth doesn't change. And that's all we should be accountable for.
Yes.
You're right, Miss 37. Very right. We work hard to get this miracle stone ready for display. I can't sell it short.
Come on.
You must exhibit the same spirit you demonstrated while ascending that snow-capped mountain. Your task today is trivial in comparison.
And you, my friend.
You need to keep an eye on us. I have my ways to keep it easy to be nervous. You'd better not have any bad ideas running around that mind of yours. Go on, Ezra. Imagining everyone as mushrooms can be your fallback plan.
Thank you.
Thanks, friends. I'm on now. As the young curator steps of the stage, murmurs surrounding him.
Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. I sincerely thank you. Been the curator of the Laplace Museum for long, but I'm honored that my call has been answered from all over the world. You have different identities, live different lives, have different passions, but our wishes and ideals are the same. That is, spread knowledge, to share experiences, and to let the vastness and beauty of the world be seen by all. Applause ring out. The young curator has earned their respect and trust through his remarkable achievement. People listen to him with excited murmurs, already anticipating the surprise he will unveil. Many precious exhibits have been sent to the museum, their owners generously lending or even donating these treasures so their splendor can be appreciated by all our visitors.
I didn't know.
This number far exceeded my expectations. I must admit, while it's an honor, the extensive appraisal work has been a challenge for us. But fortunately, with the help of many knowledgeable friends and colleagues, it was a challenge we overcame. I am truly fortunate to have such passionate and considerate companions. The young man in the center of the exhibition hall looks toward the corner of the venue, smiling and nodding.
Good job.
No need to thank. Although we did do a good job, didn't we? Quiet, you. Hey. You're all too funny. The whispers draw a few eye rolls, and the young researchers quiet down. Speech continued.
Of course.
All the donated specimens are invaluable. Each one is unique. But among them, we unanimously believe this piece holds the most remarkable significance. For that reason, we created a special exhibition to highlight it. Ezra extends his hand, directing everyone's gaze to a pale blue transparent of the sky.
It's
the Miracle Stone, from an ocean of crystals that cover Neptune's. Murmurs and exclamations of wonder rise as people beautiful crystal. Structurally, it is a diamond. In fact, it is not much different from the cut diamonds we know.
but this time it's
Instead,
different.
its uniqueness lies in the fact that this beautiful stone comes to us from 4.5 billion kilometers away. As with previous attempts, Voyager 2 carried an Arcanum space teleportation formula, an attempt to obtain material samples from other planets. But as many know, these previous attempts had failed. Although arcanists have always suggested that spatial distance was not the true reason for the formula's failure, ultra-long distance space teleportation was still considered impossible.
After that,
Unfortunately, during the 1980s. Space agencies worldwide stopped equipping their probes with these arcanum formulas to lower costs.
An extraordinary discovery.
Still had a chance. When Voyager 2 flew past Neptune, it succeeded whether the others failed, bringing us this gift from a distant planet. Many mysteries surrounding this beautiful diamond from afar remain unsolved. Wait. I'm gonna get something real. Whatever. I'm back again. Hey, my mother brought the bed. Where was I? Did I read this? I was cut off by the bed thing. It's so random. My mother came in with the bed and I'm like, where did you get that? Okay. Any mystery surrounding this beautiful diamond from afar remain unsolved. We all know Voyager 2 reached its closest point to Neptune on August 25, 1999. But this diamond was teleported back much later. Is the Arcanum Ultra Long Distance Teleportation Formula so different from ordinary teleportation that it causes a noticeable time delay? For now, with only one case example, only speculate.
Research shows.
Still, according to the Space Center's report, this beautiful stone appeared, and the complex and precise formula appears to have. At the same time, the detection system also found arcanum traces not belonging to the original formula. They left a faint, almost imperceptible fluctuation before disappearing. And we haven't detected any similar arcanum. Several researchers claim to have heard a beautiful melody when the miracle stone. The melodies they hummed were astonishingly consistent, making it hard to believe they simply helped. However, they couldn't find any recordings matching the descriptions on any of the Space Center's detection devices. With so many uncertainties surrounding this stone, people often ask, is it real? Could this really be a diamond from Neptune? From the second farthest planet from the Sun in our solar system? What secrets does it hold? Amid the expectant, the young curator shakes his head. Of course, we have no definitive Voyager 2 still sends signals to Earth, but aside from the miraculous teleportation successful data written in records, it cannot elaborate on its achievement. The only certainty that this diamond indeed appeared at the teleportation circle's reception. Following his gaze, the audience focuses again on the beautiful crystal in the center of the room. The Space Center researchers are extremely careful, and after finally confirming it posed no danger, Miracle Stone was prepared for exhibition, allowing us all to behold its brilliance. It is a miracle, jointly brought to us by the union of science and arcanum, and a wondrous mystery waiting for us to unravel. Wow! Very nice speech. Very nice. Good job. Good job, son. Good job. After a hard-fought battle, the young curator returns to the refreshments area, surrounded by his friends. They sit down again at the round table. How did I do? I wrote my speech out ahead of time, but I accidentally skipped over a lot of parts when I actually got up there. Your concerns are unwarranted, Ezra. Your exhibition and your speech received universal acclaim. I don't know much about astronomy, but I found your speech to be inspiring. You remind me of a friend from my home. He's a bit like you, often quiet and reserved, and never keen on being the center of attention. But when he speaks in front of a crowd, everyone stops what they're doing to listen. Oh, I almost forgot. 37's exclamation draws looks from her friends, except for Mesmer Jr., who quickly realizes what she means. Your letter. I haven't written back to 6 yet. Let me see. 6 won't mind if it's a little rough. I think I can tear a few pages from this notebook and use it as a letter paper. X stops her before she can harm her notebook. Hold on now. I recall there's some Laplace issued stationery and envelopes in Edison's pocket's room. Why don't you use them? It is better to receive a letter with respectable presentation.
Huh?
What's the big idea? Promising people my stuff without asking me. It's not that I mind, but do I even have any of that stuff? You do. I saw them in your... I want to say, pile of junk. Come on, let's retrieve them together. Did you just call my office a pile of junk? The two walk off, bickering. The kind curator watches them with concern.
Oh,
They won't fight, right? Oh no, they're already arguing. Maybe I should follow. Found him. He's over here. There he is. Hey, Ezra. What? What? I'm gonna call you Spa. And desert flannel too? What brings you here? It looks like the young curator has other guests. I missed your exhibition last time because of the flight. What? Fight? Of that fight. So I thought I'd surprise you today. I like her art style. And wow, I mean, there were so many people. Such a big event. And you're the host. You're amazing, Ezra. We just listened to your speech. Very impressive, little curator.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so glad you came. Friends always have endless things to discuss after a long time apart. Ezra finally takes Mesmer Jr.'s advice, apologizes, and leaves to greet his friends from far away. And the real-time star map on the ceiling still shines brightly, and only the therapist and the girl favored by numbers remain the round table. What do you think of the diamond from Neptune?
Why?
Why are you asking? You haven't expressed your opinion on it, and you often have a different perspective from most people. I suppose I'm curious to know where you stand on this miracle stone. It's beautiful, like the garnet we saw that day. The same orderly, solid structure. Though I don't quite understand why people favor diamonds over other isometric minerals, or why this one is considered more special than any other. Space and time exist only in the phenomenal world. An object's essence isn't determined by where or when it originated. So you don't think all that much of it. Mesmer Jr. recalls a word used on the promotional poster. Maybe besides its astronomical significance, people admire this stone for the fantasy. You mean because it comes from far away? People value it more than similar items from much closer? This doesn't seem fair. For most people, yes. Emotional preferences lead us to make less objective judgments. The girl appears contemplative. Like how people didn't come to this ice cream shop. Those were also emotional preferences. Fleeting thoughts, not solid, objective reasons. Honestly, I don't really understand it. Though the girl solved the ice cream mystery with numbers, still doesn't truly understand the people behind them. It isn't her fault. A bird is destined to never understand the feelings of a fish. If others are all trapped in a cave, this is the girl that is born to see the vast starry sky on the other side of the rocky walls. Asking her to focus more on the stifling cave around her would be asking too much.
Good.
Fine. The therapist decides to give up. Just as she has been telling herself from the beginning, this is none of her concern. But suddenly, she recalls a story. A story she heard long ago, when she was at the SPDM with her old friend. 37. Do you know how Neptune was discovered?
Huh?
What? Oh? Neptune? From ice cream to miracle stone to very crazy. Another logarithmic. No. Mesmer Jr. told me the story of Neptune. Using the elegant formula of gravitational theory, people discovered Uranus. But they found that Uranus didn't follow its calculated trajectory. They began to wonder, was the theory wrong? Did they fail to account for something? Some people chose to deny it, others to avoid it, but some decided to face the challenge head-on. They wanted to prove that what they believed in was correct, so they made a hypothesis. What if gravitational theory wasn't wrong?
Hmm.
What if the deviation in what? Uranus. Uranus' trajectory was caused by another, as yet undiscovered, a planet. Proving this wasn't too difficult, astronomers only needed to point their telescopes in the right direction, following the calculations precisely.
And
then they discovered it. Neptune. We're back in the island. I really like that story. I think now I understand what people mean by fantasy. People often make decisions that are difficult to understand. Decisions based on sentimental likes and dislikes. But behind those seemingly irrational decisions, there may actually be logic. Mesmer said that people have things they love and things they believe in. So when they find something in the phenomenal world that aligns with these things, they feel happy.
I think
one way of understanding it is people make their own hypotheses. When those hypotheses are proven, when they find results that fit the rules, people give them special meaning. That meaning is invisible, intangible. In the same way, numbers exist in everything, untouchable but real. They all connect to the transcendent world we long for. We make our own hypotheses. Sometimes we can prove them and discover a new theorem. Sometimes reality tells us, no, you're wrong. I'm glad that my ice cream didn't say no to me. This project opened my eyes to something. I took my problem from a logarithmic axis to the addition axis and turned my numbers into corresponding addends. So now, I should take my sum back to the original axis.
too simple.
It's such a simple answer. If only I would have thought of it sooner. Still, I think I'm starting to see the outline of my next square. Square? Hopscotch. After that, whenever my research progress stalled, I would go to the museum to relax. It's not as ideal as the beach, but it's nice in its own way. The ice cream shopkeeper is still very grateful to us. Every time I go, she tries to treat us to free ice cream. But I've done a lot of jobs for researchers at the computing center, and I've earned enough points to pay for myself and treat everyone else now. Shopkeeper stopped making this Star of Wonder flavor after the special exhibition ended. But I don't mind. My favorite flavor is chocolate anyway.
brilliant!
Her ice cream is really wonderful. Its beautiful geometric shape helps me organize my thoughts. So every time I go to the museum, I choose to eat just the right amount of ice cream. Don't be shy, eat as much as you like. There's plenty more where that came from.
Great! Great!
Don't you worry about
Fantastic!
that. I never pass a freebie. And what does this prove? That good things happen to good people?
So gross.
Really, you two? You don't feel any shame over accepting 37's ice cream benefits on her behalf? I know I don't. Of course you don't. But more seriously, it's not recommended to consume ice cream in large quantities. Be careful not to get a stomachache, 7. If I'm not mistaken, you've had more than one cone already. Don't worry, this is only my 3rd cone today. 1 and 2 make 3, representing the virtues of moderation and prudence. 3 ice creams couldn't possibly be too much.
A perfect number.
Though perhaps 4 is a better number. It's the smallest composite number among positive integers. The greatest miracle. The most perfect number. Clearly 4 is a better final answer.
I reject.
You mean you want another one? I don't recommend it.
Why?
Why not? 4 is obviously better than 3.
Nice.
I think 10 is better. It's the smallest 2-digit number in the decimal system. And when you write it in the tens column, it only counts as a 1. How cool is that?
I have to remind you.
But just a friendly reminder, this refreshments area doesn't have a restroom. I often see my friends, Mesmer Jr., X, Medicine Pocket, and Ezra there. They're all fascinating people in their own rights. Being with them often reminds me of the times we spent with Sophia, and even with 210. Sometimes, we see Spatudea and Desert Flannel. They're Ezra's friends from far away. Spatudea is a positive integer and always full of energy, while Desert Flannel is a bit like Mesmer Jr., a fraction, who can be strict with herself at times. They're fascinating too. But then one day, we receive bad news. Terrible news. All things in the phenomenal world are uncertain and unstable. I have known this truth for a long time, but still came as a surprise.
Hey!
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to let you know the ice cream shop's closing. Again.
Huh?
What? What nonsense is this now? Look at this long line. Are you really telling me you can't even manage this much success? No, it's not that I need to close, but I did some math, just like 37 taught me. I've been making good money recently, but once this rush is over, my revenue won't be as high. Even with decent daily earnings, it would take over 2 years for me to break even.
So
I thought, why not hand the shop over, like someone did to me? If I sell it while it's hot, I can recoup my investment.
Fine.
It sounds like you've changed your thinking and improved your reasoning skills. I guess that's a good thing.
Oh.
But if the shop is closing soon, I'll have no ice cream to eat. I'll never see those beautiful dodecagrams again, which is definitely not a good thing.
No.
But that's not the worst part. So that's it? After all we went through, I'm still gonna have to live life without these cones. What happened to your dream?
But
Regardless, I must say, it's a very rational decision. Don't worry, ma'am. I support you fully. And if this unreasonable customer tries threatening you, you can contact the curator over there. Hey Ezra, is this allowed? Do something.
But
Transferring ownership of the shop isn't a violation of our contract. I can't abuse my power on this one. What will I eat when I go for my walks? Those visitors passing by. I bet they taste terrible. Anyway, what's the new owner gonna sell here?
I heard that.
I heard he's going to sell beans. No, not the beans. It's the beans. They're gonna sell beans. It is 37's worst nightmare. I heard he's going to sell beans in all kinds of weird flavors. You know, like crab, scale of demonic, snail eyeball. Who would want to eat snail eyeball flavored beans?
Object!
But we can't eat beans.
Huh?
Oh? You don't mean that eating beans is against your religion, do you?
Of course.
Of course it is. Eating beans is a terrible sin, the worst sin imaginable. If you eat beans, you'll be sentenced to death.
I'm sorry.
That's... sorry, no offense, but that sounds a bit harsh. Considering you're not from our school and we're not on the island, you won't get punished. But I can't eat them all the same. What a shame. A shop mutated from selling beautiful ice cream into evil beans.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. But you're eating chocolate ice cream. Isn't that the same as eating beans?
Huh?
What? Chocolate ice cream is made from chocolate, and chocolate is made from cocoa. Cocoa beans are beans. Therefore, you've been eating beans. I've been eating beans this whole time. 37. Calm down. Your religion is breaking. Stop. No.
No.
Your religion, your belief. Stop it. It's okay. 37.
No way.
Impossible. If I really ate beans, then I should have been taken by an abraxas by now. But I haven't been taken by an abraxas. This result is contradictory. So there's only one possibility. The hypothesis is incorrect. You must be lying to me.
Oh.
37, your ice cream's melting. I brought a handkerchief. Here, you can wipe it up.
All right.
Save your poor ice cream. And don't worry, they're not beans.
Fine.
You really believe that? You're gonna believe this guy. Huh. Maybe your abraxas is simply on its way. Can we all just have some peace and quiet? Hey, the reporter who wants to interview me before the shop transfer goes through is here. Would you like to take a picture together? They're the ones who made this ice cream miracle happen. The young researchers from Laplace. Aww. My hypothesis is correct. Medicine Pocket is lying. It's true that cocoa beans have beans in their name, but they're from the Malvaceae family, not the blah blah family. It's like getting a very bad negative infinitive non-repeating decimal. It can't be written as a ratio of two integers and the string digits after the decimal point never ends. It looks awful. However, if we square it, it makes 2, a favorable number.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
There's nothing wrong with chocolate ice cream. Wow, she talks too fast. I didn't even click anything. I hope you can try ice cream too. I asked Regulus to bring you some, along with this letter. I've enclosed further papers, journal clippings, and printed materials I've collected. You can use these to update the island's database. I've also gathered many new puzzles proposed by mathematicians. From the outside, some are extremely challenging, and I already have ideas for a new solution. Ice cream! Ice cream! Wait. I just remembered because yesterday was my mother's birthday, and my brother came home with ice cream, and I never took one. I never took ice cream yesterday. No! I don't know if there's still ice cream left in the fridge. I'll check later. Or should I check now? Curious. Wait. Let's continue. I'm getting distracted. But to be fair, I'll give you some time to work on them too. That way, We can exchange your thoughts in the next letter. And there's also this newspaper. Mesmer found a report on me and suggested I send it so you can see how well I'm doing for yourself. All in all, I'm happy here, and my research is progressing. This time, I'll find a better answer. It might not be perfect, but I believe it will be good enough.
And
Then I'll return to the island, and Sophia will come back too. We'll all share the light of truth, just like before. You may have noticed that the total word count of this letter is a palindrome. I trust you understand what I mean. Just don't try writing me a short reply. That would be cheating. I look forward to your reply. As the last stroke falls on the letter, the writer successfully completes her declared goal. There is no need to count again. The reader confirms this to be the case. Upon unfolding the letter, the young man unmistakably expressed his first sign of emotion. Of course, the other party present doesn't miss the significant. Whoa! Whoa! What the? Regulus, you look different! Whoa, did you just smile? I thought that pale, gloomy expression was welded to your face.
Regulus!
Whoa, you look different too. What is up with that? Oh, that's a hand. Okay. That's a hand. Okay. Regulus. Man, now I'm curious if I have ice cream. Ooh, new outfits. I see the new outfits. Very nice. The one who counts sand. Who will count sand? Why? Is it like counting hair? Do you like those kinds of stuff? Stop it. Who in their right mind will count hair? Or sand? Or grains? Or beans?
My apologies.
Sorry. Regulus didn't mean to offend. We meant to say... 37 mentioned preparing a gift for me.
Oh.
Oh, right. You mean the ice cream. But you know, ice cream melts, right? I couldn't let my brand new apple tree get all sticky, could I? So I ate it for you. You can thank me if you want. Much obliged. Well, you're welcome. Now it's the ice cream thief's turn to feel awkward.
My apologies.
I'm sorry. As for the other items, 37 cents, please place them here. I'll put them away later. Please remember to check them. I left the list here too. Not to brag, but it was real hefty. Yeesh. We're in a hurry to get back to the Foundation, so hurry up and write a reply, and we'll take it back with us. Time ain't on our side. Surprisingly, the young man shakes his head.
No.
There's no rush for now. You sure? Not to stick my beak in where it isn't welcome. That kid's a right loony at times, but she's still a kid at heart. Aren't you worried about her at all? 37 sent some puzzles. I need time to think through the answers. It's an evasive answer, but the rockin' pirate simply stares into his expressionless face and, after a time, accepts it. Righto, if that's what you want. Regulus? I'll go get the ship ready. My new partner and I need some time to bond. He has a bit of a touchy temper sometimes.
Okay.
Understood. I'll wait here. Panetta watches her companion leave. You seem troubled.
You're
right. The young man's gaze is as calm as still water. Under his silent scrutiny, Seneto decides to voice her concern. I've been
not sure.
thinking about 37. I'm not sure if keeping things the way they are is the right thing to do anymore. She's brave. Even when facing the worst, she never backs down, leaving her home alone to find new answers in the outside world. I admire her. I'm not here to judge your school's philosophy. Huron has provided us with numerous ways to combat the storm. Only 37 still seems to believe that finding the truth will solve everything, even what happened with Sophia and your fellow islanders. But can that truth truly solve everything? The young man remains silent. Seneto takes a deep breath and continues. Maybe
that's just...
Maybe sometimes bad things just happen. We'll have to accept it and move on. Someone needs to tell 37. Tell her those friends of hers who returned to Essence won't come back. Tell her that maybe there is no truth that can bring Sophia's back. Sophia's back? Sophia back. While she's been searching for the truth, we've avoided telling her. Maybe that's not the best thing for 37. We're in danger of letting her waste her time and effort only to find out it was all for nothing. Maybe we should tell her before that happens. Her composure buckles as she finishes her phrase. Each phrase. Seneto knows she is crossing a line with these words. She looks up to observe the young man's expression. Six shows no anger. He simply turns his expressionless face once more.
No.
There's no need. Everything you wish to say to her, 37 already knows. You mean, you care about 37, and I'm deeply grateful for that. But there's a certain misunderstanding I must correct for you. She may still be a child, but she observes everything that happens in the phenomenal world with precision beyond any of us. 37 isn't blind. It's just that her faith remains strong no matter what. Six turns, facing out of the distant sea, but his gaze seems to pierce further and... Allow me to put it this way. How many grains of sand do you estimate there are on this beach?
Huh?
And? The abrupt change of topic causes Seneto's eyes to widen. He dutifully looks around the sprawling beach. Perhaps 100 million? A billion? I'm sorry, I really don't know. I don't need an exact number. Just an estimate within an acceptable range. There are numerous methods to obtain an answer. The Fermi estimation is one of them. Seneto blinks. I've studied that. Yes, you're correct.
My apologies.
Sorry, I still don't understand what you're saying. Listen to my next question. How many grains of sand do you think there are on this planet? The girl's eyes widen further.
Huh?
The whole planet? That must be a very large astronomical number. Something no one could possibly find. Oh. For the first time, the young man nods. You see it now. This number is just very large, but not infinite. So it is impossible to devise an approximate answer. What? I'm gonna call you Ark, because I can't pronounce it. pointed this out over 2,000 years ago. He claimed that even if sand filled the entire cosmos, the number wouldn't exceed 10 raised to 63. It's 63? I don't know. His knowledge of the universe was limited by his time. So while his estimation might not have been accurate, his method remains above approach. The answer must be many myriad, not infinite. It's finite. So then you mean the nettle looks at the sand beneath it. The average mind cannot imagine numbers like 10 over 63. What? No, 10 raised to 60. But this first-class graduate of the SPDM understands what the young man wishes to convey. We believe that what 37 is searching for exists. Yet, even if it exists, in this world or anywhere beyond, finding it will be extraordinarily difficult, but not impossible. The nettle lifts her eyes up from the not quite endless grains of sand, matching her gaze with that fixed beyond the sea. A young girl is determined to calculate that very, very, very large number. I can confirm one thing. 37 made this hypothesis herself. Now, she is trying to prove it. And until she disproves it herself, no attempt at telling the truth from any of us will shake her from it. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. It's like from, oh, you're such a math genius to, whoa, let's go get ice cream, and whoa, let's save an ice cream business, then whoa, museum, whoa, 6 happens to be there. Yeah, I did it! I survived math! I can't read the other terminologies or other Greek names because I'm not Greek. Neither do I study Greek mythology. That's very nice. Very nice story for 30. A child genius has her own. Oh wait, what is that? Rosa, Rosa, red dot. Wow! I got this thing. Polarization. Very nice. Very, very nice. I survived! I survived! I'll save the rest for... Oh, it's for side tubes. I'll leave the rest for future stream. Now I'm more and more curious about Mesmer. Because of 37. Mesmer has like a different outlook on things that is incredibly, you know, selfish sometimes. Or maybe it's because she's a therapist. Maybe it's because she's a therapist. Maybe that was the reason that she a senor. Ooh, gotta stretch. Project. Oh wait, now I remember the ice cream. I'm gonna check if there's ice cream. I'll check the fridge for a moment. There was ice cream. There's still ice cream in the fridge. Yippee! Yippee! I can eat ice cream after.
The
Wait, what do we have? And try side tubes. Side tube, resource. Wait, which part is side tube? Ah, this one. Effectively. Or and a bunch of them are like, do the ninth chapter. Can't do that yet. All right. I think that's all we have for today. Damn, I've been reading that for almost 4 hours. Damn. All right. Oop. Yeah, stretching. Ah. This will be the last part of the stream. I never knew like talking almost for like 4 hours will hurt your throat. I should have get more water. Because earlier I brought the water back. Thought I don't need more. But never mind. Because I need like water every time. Alright. My thoughts and opinions of the chapter. Although I may hate math, much as I hate people talk about math terminologies in front of me, I think I kinda like the story. The part where they discuss about like business and stuff. Maybe it's because I'm businessman. But the fact that they're like, this is what they do. And the fact that just a bunch of researchers, talk about very scientific stuff on the most simpler things. Fraction like, they're just a bunch of friends talking to each other. It's really nice that 37 gets a chance to socialize with them, regardless of her age, because I assume she's still a child, a genius child. He's like the kind of kid who we'll see in college, like, what is this kid doing here? And the kid is like, oh yeah, I'm a college student. Bro, is that even allowed? Is that even allowed? No, that kind of stuff. It's so silly. It's more silly that 37 uses like geometric shapes to prove herself and numbers to prove herself that she wants another ice cream. Like, bro, as much of a genius you are, that's still childish. Like, bro, you just ate 3 ice creams and now you want 4? Bro, your teeth gonna be gone. So silly. I think starting to understand her a little bit, but I still don't like the fact that she uses math terminologies. Yeah, that's all my opinion. And 37. Very cute. Very, whoa. Regardless of her childish, approaches. She's still, you know, woke. Whoa, woke? I don't know. I don't know the right term. Kinda woke. Oh my god, a woke child. It is pretty weird. Alright. Time for announcement. The announcements are... Oh wait, oh yeah. For the lurkers, or for those who are new, if you want to be updated on what I've been doing in life, you could check my YouTube channel. You can see that the YouTube has posts. You could go to my channel and scroll through the categories and find posts at the very end. That is where I put up my schedule. Oop. That is where I put up my schedule. Even though I just recently became an affiliate, and I don't know how schedule works here yet, because there's like an option where I can pick a specific day, put up, you know. I still don't understand how it works, so I'm still figuring it out. So since I'm still test running some features, I'm still gonna put up some schedules on YouTube for those who are unfamiliar. Alright. As for the schedule for next week, I didn't... Oh, wait. I did make one. Let me check. Maybe I didn't save it. Maybe I didn't save it. I made a schedule. Where is it? Where is it? This? The right one? Oh wait, what? Oh wait, it's right, Okay. I'm trying to check if the dates are. I hope. Is it? Yeah, it's right. Put that in. And Frodo. Oh yeah, it's right. Okay. So, this is the schedule for next week. On Monday, June 9, I will be playing Detroit. Once again, we're gonna continue the story. Since we've been streaming it for like 6 hours last time, I think we can finish it. I think we could finish it. But if we don't, well... And on Wednesday, June 11, I'm going to play Risk of Rain 2. It's not your typical game that I usually play where it all revolves a story. I just want to play it for fun, because I've been playing this recently with my friends. Although I'm not gonna play with friends on this stream, because you know they have a life. And on Friday, June 13, I will be playing Reverse again, but it's the same as this one. We're gonna choose another character in the anecdote to read and understand more of their story. That's what we're going to do. We're gonna stall for the main story. We're gonna stall. This will be like the filler episode. Right. They all have the same time. I'm still going to stream at 8 a.m. GMT plus 8. I'm not sure what the future will... God, I forgot what I'm going to say. I don't know what the future will, do to me. I don't know. There are a lot of circumstances. Ooh, I'm excited for next... Okay, wait. Alright, I think that's all. Where is it? Oh. Yeah. Alright. Thank you all for watching me. And cringing at my ability to read. I suck at reading. By reading, I mean reading out loud. Because I'm not used to it. But I'm trying to practice. Trying. I'm doing my best. Thank you guys for watching me. I hope you have a great day. So, good morning, afternoon, and evening to you all. Have a nice day, an amazing day, and just have fun. Even though it's kind of depressing to live life, I'll just have fun. Anyways, good boy. Bye bye. Free. Ah.